Hello, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? What's up, Ash, Floyd, Grid? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Making a or adding a visual cue / setup to this ending. I'll try. I'll try with the marker. Let's go. Describe this. So you go about 50–60%. So when you do that, do you end up sliding to... So you end up sliding to about, okay. What is that about? Sliding. Shoot down when the right side of the disco shell crosses past the right spike of the right floor spike of the two floor spikes separating the two pieces of ground in the upper hallway. Okay, I think that's accurate. So Mario, thank you for the good luck, and Hanya, welcome on in. We're doing some updated cues here. I think this is a good one. Having that as a cue for when to reload. This is got us in a much better. So now I have more confidence. Yeah, okay. So after shooting left to get into the upper hallway, left right wiggle when Mario is about 50 to 60% through the final piece of ground. Mario should end up sliding to about the 75% mark, continue to the right, and then shoot down when the right side of the disco shell crosses past the right floor spike of the two floor spikes separating the two pieces of ground in the upper hallway. There's two pieces of ground. The question is, maybe I should slightly reword it to be so I want to make sure that that's like, okay, so like that's the earliest mark. I could put, maybe I put air on the side of being slightly late. Do I ever have dreams about Grand Prix World 3? No, I can't say that I do. I do have dreams occasionally, but I feel like I'm more the kind of person that ends up just like not remembering a lot. Like I lay in bed and then I just zonk out and then I wake up and it's morning. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while we'll have a good dream though, but maybe this is a fair cue. Yeah, because like when it crosses past, I can do that. So, yeah, once I get that left right off, I think I do think I just continue to the right. And then I just watch the disco. If you don't write down, most people forget within 10 minutes. Do you have a dream journal? Paco always has crazy ass dreams. She'll tell me when she wakes up. You remember very small parts of them? I think this is accurate. Okay, so we'll call that one good. I'll put this back up because there was an update. Okay, go to the big Sparkies. I've had some crazy ones. I feel like I remember some ones like way back when I was, I don't know, was this like 10 years ago? Maybe it was longer than that. Maybe it was when I was in high school. I remember having one where I was biking through the neighborhood, which is crazy because I don't know how to bike. And dinosaurs came in, and lava was overtaking the neighborhood. So I was trying to like bike away. I don't know why that one stuck with me. Okay, so I think that is accurate there. Read the notes. After pulling up, after the second dive on K-pump with fairly slow rightward speed, delay getting over the second spike for as long as possible without holding left to float. Tap B as needed 0 to 2 times to slow down so that the next K-pump occurs fairly close to layer 2 spikes. About 1 to 2 tiles to the right. So then you K-pump from a fairly low Y position, press right to speed up. Press speed up. The lower you K-pump from, the earlier you can speed up. K-pump and tap B to slow down. I think that's accurate. So stage 4 back left. Speed up, tap, go. No longer delays the big spark respawning, which allows us to keep them in lower position. Speed up. Okay. So I think that one's good. Okay, songwriter, blah, blah, blah. Pipe. Okay, what did I change in the pipe? Part was, I think, prior to that. Which was the head animation. Okay, let me double check that, but I think that's what that was in terms of the update there. For the sticky fly, wait until Mario's head transitions from facing up to facing forwards, then triple tap dive bomb, okay? And then for the shell dive bomb, continue to hold left after double tapping X after touching the pipe. Release left once you have locked in max leftward speed. Crash to left wall. Start holding right. Bottom Mario in line with the top of the rope. Neutral the D-pad just before touching the ground, then immediately jump to preserve flight speed. That one's good. And then we have... do this and this. Here, max. Start holding left halfway through this. Tap left, yeah. Crash in the rail. Start holding left with the top Mars halfway through. Just hold left, don't double or triple tap dive. Hold right to pull up. Maybe I should have a cue. Yeah, like that can happen. Furious, thank you for the Prime Gamer for 3 months. So what's the cue here? Probably an X position thing, right? So like that's enough. So he starts in facing up, facing forward, slight down, and then way down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. What's up, Mr. Smith? Thank you for the luck. It's almost time to go. Almost. Gotta wait for its speed. No problem with that. That's why we sometimes fail. We're very close. Problem is if I wait for the visual, if I wait to see him get to that 4th animation and then react to that, that reaction time costs me too much. That wasn't enough. So that's not enough. So that's enough. So if I do half of Mario's head. Now, am I counting it as half Mario's head past the tip of the spike? Interesting. Okay, let's do this. D-pad, release her. Dinnell. Just jotting down some cave notes. I think I'd like half of Mario's head past the tip. Pull up no earlier than when half of Mario's head is past the tip of the left ceiling spike. Put the note. Has 4 stages of animation. Setting up the dive bomb. Head facing up. Face up. Then forward, then slightly down, then fully down. Pull-ups can only occur after the head goes into the fully down state. Change. So this one was hold right to dive bomb. There's no real triple tap. Okay. So that's good. So we got that. And then the last one is the big Sparky. be pretty quick with the X-Ax if you want, like, really good. Interesting. So perform your block below ceiling, continue to hold left, very quickly double tap X when the bottom of Mars head crosses past the top of the lava. Yeah. Immediately switch to holding right after the first X tap. Continue to backwards float to the right. Release right as needed. So that one looks good. Okay, so that's everything. So let's see, what did I change anything? So blades, that's the stay in place. Flintlock, we added in the visual cue for the dismount from the second upper platform. Scent 3, that was a better visual on when to pull up. Okay, and then that one was, okay, yep. So let's do a run through of the cape. Let's get a clean cape here. Oh, if I do that, okay. I just realized. That's what you have to do if I do that. That's the preferred. Snuck under where I didn't want to. I kind of want to see if there's... See, I had a dive bomb there. This is why I I crash into the wall, and I slightly tap right, looks like I start holding left for a cape pump. Bottom of Mario, top of coins. Yeah, this is a good update. That's what happens if I just hold right. That's why you just gotta tap right there a little bit. Interesting. Okay, so this is Cape Room 3. Attempt this. What is this one? Okay, so this is a valid. Okay. What's this one? This is, where is this? Big, it's before this one, okay. So we'll throw this in there. So long, shell unlock. And this is not that. Do I not have? I don't have anything room for this one? That's a little surprising. Okay, well, shell unlock. After picking up the key, so I feel like I need to go backwards just a little bit more. Like I need to rewind this just a bit. So the key unlock. I should probably do something like that. Or something like that. So you pick up the key. Where am I? So after picking up the key, okay. I'll say perform key unlock 1. We'll make a setup for it. Perform key unlock 1. Honestly, we're probably well overdue for doing this. Then we're gonna say cape pump to the left. So we're gonna say Depends on where that left leaves off. So let's just say it does that. So it hits that, and then we do tap X to face left. Well, that will be part of the, because that's how you're going to get the spin off. So you do that. We're going to say cape pump to the left, grab the key, tap X to face right while still moving left, crash into the left wall, press right briefly to gain some speed when the bottom of Mario is in line with the top of the outlined blocks. But don't overhold right, otherwise you will secretly enter a dive bomb state. Bottom Mars in line with the top of the outline. We're going to say start holding left to cape pump when the bottom of Mario is in line with the top of the coins. Say unlock the key gate, unlock the gate, and then we're going to say tap immediately tap X to change directions. Press left to adjust your leftward speed / ankle. Cape pump to the left while grabbing the shell. That's good. Even, Sebastian. I think this feels much better. I really like these visuals. Let me read the rules again. Shell unlock. Oh wait, did I put it up here? So perform key unlock 1. Tap X to face left, which is what we just did to... Oh, wait. No. That was... Okay. So perform the key thing we press X to unlock, which will also change our direction. So that part's not needed. So we perform key unlock 1. Cape pump to the left. Grab the key. Tap X to face right while still moving left. So that's what that does. So it's face right while still moving left. Crash in left wall. Press right briefly to gain some speed. When the bottom of Mario is in line with the top of the outline blocks, but don't overhold right, otherwise you will secretly enter a dive bomb state. Okay, and then start holding left to cape pump when the bottom bar is in line with the top of the coins. That's accurate. Unlock the gate. So once you unlock the gate, immediately tap X to change directions. Press left to adjust your leftward speed / angle. Like that. And then cape pump to the left while grabbing the shell. Okay, so that one looks really nice. I think that is perfect. Okay. So while we're doing that, let's take a look. See if we can come up with a good set of So if I could do that without the extra cape pump, that could be. Look at the speed, if I can get that consistent. So I just need to find a way. So you do that, and then you press right. Okay. This is interesting. Oh, but then I'll key, and then I'll cape pump. Oh, if I hold left, okay. Okay. So you double tap. And then you get that. Can I make that consistent? That's pretty. That's very slick. So when I'm doing the left, it looks like if I start doing left, neutral the D-pad. Once I've neutral the D-pad, I press X. God, that is so cool. That's a really neat way to do that. Very, very fluid. Damn, look at that. Okay, so get that clean corner there. Which okay, so what it looks like, the reason the neutral works, if I'm in this dive bomb, I think the way that the rightward dive bomb works is like it takes longer. If I'm in the left and then change direction, I feel like it takes the extra time. But if I'm in the, there's something about, or maybe just being in the neutral keeps me higher. Maybe that's the reason, because I feel like I'm getting further to the right before I reach the necessary pull-up location. Okay. I think that's what it is. Damn, using that low ceiling as well right there, that was insane. So I kind of want to go up to here just for a moment. So what I do here normally, this might be the better save state for this. kind of... So you come down here, get to this position, and then tap X and left. Like, tap X, then tap left. And then you want to have... That's so fucking clean. Thank you, Telly, and Professor, and Ness, by the way. What's up, Mike? I think I said hi to Sebastian earlier, but say what's up to Sebastian again. As always, thank you guys for good luck. We're looking into some cave. This is the last little bit before we do runs. But we have never mapped out room 3 fully, right? Like we definitely have strats and ideas, but it was never super duper calculated. Like we spent a decent bit on room 1 and a decent bit on room 2 as well. I mean, it's just like the fluidity of that is insane. Like, that's why you don't want to hold left there. Much better to... At least once, at least. Trying to figure out where I'm holding. It's like, it looks like it might be Mario's head. Centered. It is worth going for. Yeah, when you have good cape control, it's just like cape is so fun to execute. Not gonna lie. You can do shit like this. If you rub up against the wall, that's actually a good thing there. This wall, that inner wall that I did not rub up against. That wall, if you rub up against that, you're golden. It's not when the bottom of Mario crosses past. It's lower than that. I don't think it's the bottom of Mario. I don't think it's the bottom of Mario at the tip of the floor spikes either, though. I mean, well, maybe it was. Maybe it was. Okay. I stand corrected. Okay, we got the things we need. Okay, so let's how do I? Not yet, not yet. I have to write down the notes. So I have it in here. I need to write it down now. And I need to figure out how I want to do the... Okay, so this is like... this. Like... So that's really that save state. What is this one? Yeah, that's okay. So those are the same. So that one's gone. And this one. It's like a little bit off for what I want. That's more accurate for this. Okay. So now I can get rid of this save state and do this one. Okay. So let me put these in here. The other one was this. Okay. So I have to update that as well. Actually, before I forget, let's time. Miscellaneous. Okay. I'm curious. So I have to get lucky a little bit, I think. Reaches that point at 4.18. Let's do that again. My old strat this was so bad. In terms of consistency. Actually, I want to go back up here. So let me go over this 'cause I can't trust these ones. My old way would go more aggressive on the pencil, so I need to like have that reflected in the timing. It's so easy to dive bomb when I don't want one. Yeah, I can't get what I want. Get the speed. If that had hit, that would have been exactly what I would have wanted. It's always been. There we go. That's what I like to see. So 5'9" to 6'1". How is that still up? So yeah, 5'9", that's like cutting shit real close. The cape turn, come on, man. Did it? That's with me, you know, like outside the normal bounds of what I would be doing. I'm gonna call it 5-9 to 6-1. Anything else is kind of like leveraging what I've learned from this session. Overheld by a mile, and so much time is already saving. That was unfair because I released way too early. Overcompensated. That's very accurate. Oh my god. That is crazy. Okay, 5-1 to 5-2-5. Okay, so the delta. .65 to 1. To be like, let me go take a look at this.
Strong contention. Get back here again. That kind of a case.
Classic.
Good point. I said, he had a good point that the cave stuff here is not developed very well around the
True.
The float frame.
Oh my god. Can I please get the strat? Yeah, that's the... Is this fair? Yeah, I think that's a fair. Okay. So... Okay, so there's a lot to write here, son of a bitch. Okay, so the first part is... Yo, what's up, Jared? It's going well, it's going well. We just came up with a new update. Evening, Dodger. Thank you for the good luck. Just came up with a new update. Actually, we've really tweaked this room quite extensively. Watch. Yeah, here, we'll just do it like this. Watch this. So the important part though is this what the pencil. We changed our movement a little bit, or at least refined it. The visual cues. Changed this into that, and then discovered why we were getting a dive bomb there. Yeah, this is really nice. It's mouse's strap, but optimized further. So take a look. So what mouse showed me was this. Sorry, how is it? So he goes up against there, like that. He goes right side inner wall like this, and he's already dive bombing. And then he does one cape turn like this. Right, and you can see how you can kind of get some slow speed if you're not careful like that. So you're at risk of trying to jump into there. Watch the slight variation. I'm going to go left side wall. And I have a specific visual cue. And you can see sometimes I even get this cape cancel through the big sparky, and I have more speed on average. Right, so I can go straight into the pipe. And I'm getting a better corner cut. On that, let's see if I can pause it. It's like trying to corner cut that thing I'm going under right now. Like, you see how good of a corner cut you can get? So that was the optimization there. We came up with the methodology for this. Bottom Mario, top the outline block after crashing into the wall. Press right briefly so you don't, because if you hold it, you get a dive bomb state. You see that? You get a big pull up, and you have to hold. That means you have to hold left longer, which is why I was dying there. So if I just briefly press right, and then having a cue, bottom of Mario, top of coins is the cue to pull up, unlock the gate, tap X, and then repress left to adjust speed. Get a further optimization here, I think. Depends if I want to... Yeah, like that. I just need to have the right cue for that. Fuck. Okay, well, there's another optimization to hit the low ceiling. If I want to try to go for this. Because then if I hit the low ceiling, I can start dive bombing sooner. That's a kind of a risky. Maybe not. Maybe if I have bottom of shell right there. Okay, I'm gonna have to tempt this. Yeah. I'm curious. So what is this? Is shell thwomp. Fuck, man, so many updates, but it's all good stuff. Shell thwomp. Okay, let's time it.
have to, when I get in line with I'll try to do fade out. Okay, 5-7. That was more accurate. Okay. Maybe it is 5-6-5, 5-7-5. Okay. Let's take a look at... That's so much faster. That's insane. So how do I'm trying to see, like, this is where I think that's where I pull up. So we look at, okay, I think I see it then. Yo, Jess, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 40 months. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Look at this hot optimization. Mapping out a visual cue for the pull-up so that we hit the ceiling. As opposed to that. Do you see how, when you don't hit the ceiling, do you see how slow that, the after part, the dive, that transition, because you're looking up from the Cape pump and then you have to like turn down, which takes a while, as opposed to if I hit the ceiling, the transition happens much quicker. It's very nice. Okay. So the time save here, I'm saying 5:0. Oops. So the delta. .5 to .7. Okay, so to get this, we're going to say perform shell unlock. And then so we cape pumped to the left while grabbing. Okay, so let me see. When I end, okay, so then I need to tap X to face right while still moving left. Crash into the left wall. Start holding right. When the bottom of the shell is in line with the bottom of the rectangle that the lower floor spikes are on top of. So hold right, bottom of the shell is in line with the bottom of the shell is in line with the bottom of the rectangle that the lower floor spikes are on top of. Holding right will secretly make you enter a dive bomb state. Bonking the low ceiling will transition downwards faster. Okay. Rolling right with bottom of the shell, something like that. Okay. And then I would say top of Mario. Okay, so start holding left when the top of Mario is left to get a pull up. When the start on left to get a pull up when the top of Mario is in line with the bottom of the low ceiling. Okay. Okay, so that one finishes this. Tap, so you get that, tap X to change directions. Crash the left wall. Start holding right, bottom of shell's in line with the bottom of the rectangle. And then start holding left to get a pull up when the top of Mario is in line with the bottom of the low ceiling. Doing there. Okay. So we've got 2 of them done now. There's still 2 more to write out. Okay, so back to this. This is tap X. Okay. So after keep pumping to the right. Hold right. Crash into the right wall. Release right plus tap X when the bottom of Mario's head is in line with the bottom of the yellow outline or yellow blocks. I'll say yellow transparent blocks. So tap, release right, tap X. Bottom of Mario's head. Okay. And then immediately tap left to get slight leftward speed.
I think maybe it's a very... very slight delay.
Okay. So instead of immediately starting the Kate pump to the right, hold right, crash on the right wall, release right plus tap X, bottom bars, okay. Brief delay, tap left to get slight leftward speed. Press right, which should give you a pull-up when the
like Mario's head.
When Mario's head is centered in the coins.
So once you get that,
so I get the pull up, I bonk. Okay, so I'm gonna say perform pencil update 1.
maybe I do want to do immediate.
I think I do actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do immediately tap left to get slight leftward speed. Press right, which should give you a pull up when Mario's head is centered in the coins. Okay.
I feel like maybe I go... Do I go when they're centered? When I hold. Yeah, I guess it is when I...
Okay, so you pull up. Centered in the coin. So you pull up. And then press left to get back to a fast speed as Mario approaches the ceiling. The exact timing may change from attempt to attempt based. The exact time for when to re-speed to the left to go under the pencil may change slightly from attempt to attempt based on your exact timing of the pull-up. And your initial leftward speed. Okay, so press left to get back to fast speed as Mario approaches the ceiling. Neutral the D-pad. Tap X to face right while moving left. And then when do I start holding right for the dive bomb? Start holding right when you have the angle to avoid crashing into the floor spikes. And then start holding left to pull up when the bottom of Mario's head is in line with the top of the floor spikes by the lava. Yeah, I would say air on the side of being slightly early. Yo. So pull up, and then let's see, is it a pull up? How fast is it? It's like is it a very quick? I think it's not quite an instant. It's like or maybe it's one of those things. Do I maybe it's I need to hit the wall first and that like changes my direction. Like, see that? Like, that works, obviously, but that's, like, slow. So, quick double tap. quick double tap of X, right as slash, yeah, right. Yeah, okay, crash into the right wall. Immediately double tap X while continuing to hold left the entire time. Okay. This should make you face right while moving left at max leftward speed while floating. Well, I guess we'll make you face right while floating. I should say, this will make you face right while floating left at max leftward speed. That's how you say it. Okay. And then release left. When you have the angle to fast fall without into the left wall without crashing into the floor spikes. Okay, so perform pencil update 1. Press left to get back to fast speed. As Mario approaches the ceiling, slightly tweak that statement. Okay. Press left to get back to fast speed as Mario approaches / touches the ceiling. Neutral the D-pad. Tap X to face right while moving left. Start holding right when you have the angle to avoid crashing into the floor spikes. Start holding left to pull up when the bottom R's head is in line with the top of the floor spikes by the lava. Crash into the right wall. Immediately double tap X. Yeah, immediately double tap X while continuing to hold left the entire time. Should make you face right while floating left at max leftward speed. Release left when you have the angle to fast wall into left wall without crashing into the floor spikes. What's up, Zombie, Chase, Casito, Dash, Tanya. Thank you guys for the good luck. 98% confident that there will be a major trash run. I didn't read the last part until just now. Sounds about right. But do you see the hot strats we've got going here, Casito? NC State 1 is going to Sweet 16. Nice. Only the 4th time in some 30 years being a fan. They've won 7 games in the past 12 days. Oh, shit. Let's go. Hey, that's the best time. Getting red hot right during March Madness, right? Thank you, good luck. So that's that. Okay. After starting the cape on the right, hold right, crash the right wall, release right, tap X. Tap left to get a slide. Press right, which should be when Mars is centered. It gives us that. Okay, and then once you do this, cape pump to the so we did all of that. So we cape. Wait. This make you face right. So you don't cape on to the left then. Because now it's a double tap. Okay, so yeah, this changes the location of this. Okay. Double X will continue to left the entire time. So this is the double X is where you get the unlock. So that makes sense. This should make you face left while floating, face right while floating left at max speed while also grabbing the key. Okay, so that is correct. Then once you get that done, you go into this. You perform key unlock 1. Release left when you have the angle to fast fall into the left wall without crashing into the floor spikes. Angle to fast fall into the left wall without crashing the floor spikes. Okay, you do not do that. You don't cape hump. You don't grab the key because you already have the key. You don't tap X to face right while moving left because we've already done that. So release left when you have the angle to fast fall without crashing the floor spikes. Crash into the left wall. Press right briefly to gain some speed. Okay, so now I think we're back into the correct statements again. Okay. Crash into the left wall. Press right briefly to gain some speed. Bottom area is in line with the top of the outline blocks, but don't overhold, otherwise you'll secretly get a dive bomb state. Start holding left to keep on bottom area is in line with the top of the coins. Unlock the gate, immediately tap X to change directions. Press left to adjust your leftward speed. / angle, and then cape pump to the left while grabbing the shell. Okay, perform shell unlock. So cape pump to left while grabbing the shell. Okay, perform shell unlock. So I guess maybe technically that should go into the other one, but I won't. Tap X to change direction. Press left. Okay, that's fine. Cape pump to left while grabbing the shell. Perform shell unlock. Tap X to face right while still moving left. Crash into the left. Tap X to face right while moving left. Crash in the left wall. Start holding right. Bottom of the shell is in line with the bottom of the rectangle. At the bottom of the rectangle, that the lower floor space. Start holding left to get a pull up. Top of Mario is in line with the bottom of the low ceiling. Okay, I think I've got everything now. Everything's in the right place. We've got to get the IR now. Crazy amount of updates to this room. But it was due. It was due. Okay, so this is Cape 3, which we already golded the other day for 1.2 seconds, right? So we already got a 1.2 second gold, and we're about to crush that, I hope. While also being way more consistent. So let's get that. What's up, Spider and BB and Rich? I feel like there's been a ton of upsets, which is classic March Madness, but it feels like extra upsetty spaghetti. Okay, watch this, guys. Watch. Look at that. Right off the bat, getting a 0.93 gold. I mean, does that make... So first of all, let's confirm. Does that... It should have been even faster than that. That's still good, though. Okay, so... I did 0.93. What is that? 482. So it's like 2481. That's what it was. Okay. Let me get... Oops. Let me get another sample. That was good. Damn. Look how smooth it is now, though. You can tell we're a lot better at this. Oh, wow, I got unlucky with the on-off block there. I was late. I knew it. That was my fault. I was late again. Oh my gosh. I mean, the spike does come up kind of quickly, but still, I should be... Oh my gosh. I was playing some with you today, and it's hell trying to make it move on the right, on the Switch controls. Yeah, Vanilla Cape is tricky. That was terrible. That was way off to the left. There's a whole bunch of nuance with Cape. Dude, 3 in a row that I've early pulled. overdid it. By the way, if I early pull like that, I'm not dead. It just, I reset there. I, you know, reload the save state because it's not going to be optimal. Get a nice... Okay. So 2 at that spacing. 24. I'll call it 2485. 24. Woof. Some of best, nearly sub 51. Did they change how it handles in Grand Prix World? There is turnaround patch. So like when I press X to change direction here, right? It's like always, almost always, changing direction for me. In vanilla, this would be a 50-50 proposition as to whether or not the turnaround would actually turn you around. Now, other hacks also have cape patches, but this, such as like when I release, here, let me actually, it's, so to see this, let's see if I can get lucky and get, I have to go to a different room. So how do I want to show this? I'll get up. So, in vanilla, when there's like a 16 frame check for when to, like if I release jump with cape, you don't instantly fast fall. Like right here, if you look at my input display, is my input display up? Hold on. So if you look at my input display, you can see I'm releasing and regrabbing jump, and yet I'm floating the most of the way down, right? Like all of that was slow fall. I try to do, you can start seeing there was a little bit of jitter, like it was actually fast falling partially, but it's like every 16 frames it checks. But there is a patch so that it is more responsive than that. I don't think Grand Prix World 3 has that patch though. But yeah, so the 50-50 turnaround, the fast fall versus slow fall when you release jump, and then just the concept of dive bombs and pull-ups and cape pumps, those are all nuances that you have to learn. The stages of flight. So like right there, do you see how when I did a spin fly and I grabbed the cape and I tapped X and tapped A and I went up a little bit, and then I started dropping down again. But then I did it quick enough to tap A again to get more flight, so I went back up. So I call it like there's like 3 stages of flight when you get your takeoff, and you can either hold jump all the way through, so it's a fluid upward momentum all the way, and then once you've reached your peak, like once the flight says that you've ran out of juice, you start falling back down, right? So you can hold A all the way up, and then you get to your max height that way, or you can break it up, and after you get past the first portion, if you don't have jump held, you'll go down, but then you can re-grab jump and go back up. So you can kind of like stagger the height gain, which is what I just showed you there. So again, it's because it's 3 stages, you can do all 3 in a row. You can go 2 then 1. You can go 1 then 2. Or you can just like single it, right? You can just do 1 and then just let yourself fall. Or you can go 1 fall, 1 fall, right? So there's definitely some nuance there. There's another trick. I mean, there's plenty of cape tricks, but I remember Mangort was using it for jump half with flight storage or something. But I don't know the specifics of it. I do know that like I feel like I sometimes get it by accident, but regardless, that's some cape for you. Okay, let me play through cape now in its entirety. Now that we've got all of the updates in the memory banks. I am feeling so much more confident now in this level. Granted, we're not going for the 1 cycle anymore, which was extremely scary, but that's like the only strat we're not doing right now. I was actually watching. We did come up with a visual cue for that for when to. Maybe I still went early. I mean, obviously I must have gone early, but. Okay, nice. Now this has become kind of the piece de resistance of the cape section. I kind of messed that up, but I salvaged it. So that was pretty good. First and third rooms definitely have some pretty hot strats. Did I write down that I'm not doing that anymore? I did write that down. Okay, good. Okay, so let me look at the list. So the note block was stand in place and then go. Flintlock, we updated. So for those who weren't here at the very beginning, we did make another tweak just because Rich mentioned it. So not only did we come up with a setup for this, for a no wiggle mount, and like how to get over this in the first place. I then came up with an extra little piece right there at the end of it for how to remount it. So I did the left-right wiggle about halfway through this platform. Continue to the right side of the disco shell, right side, or crosses past the right side of the right floor spike that's in the middle of the 2 platforms there. So let me get that in full. See how now my timing, like I know that will be fair timing on the reload. So that's good. The Ascent 3, we did the dive bomb visual cue update. So we know half of Mario's head past the tip of the left ceiling spike. Should give us that. Just double check real quick. I think that's what it said. No earlier than when half of Mario's head is past the tip of the left ceiling spike. Yep. So that's that. And then we showcased all of Room 4. I will play it again just because I like the way this feels now. It's got such great fluidity with these updates.
Oops, I did not mean to. Okay, well, backed up with the traditional there. Cool. I think we're ready. Hell yeah. Let's do this. Got this open there. That can go like that. Cool. Thank you, Leo, for the good luck. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and we'll get started. Okay, I'm ready to game. Nothing like a good 2-hour science session of hot-ass cape strats to get you pumped to play some Grand Prix 3. Let's do it. I don't know how we're so far behind already. What the fuck? You did, and you just barely did. Because if you had been any seconds later, you would have been in the midst of the second run of the day. Because that first run's already in the trash. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Thanks, man.
Yeah, we're running a classic Mario right now. It was indeed. Oh, man, I love sciencing out runs, man. It's a double-edged... Oops, oh my god. Okay, well, that was slow as fuck, but we didn't die. It's a double-edged sword, though. Like, I have a lot of fun doing it, but it does also require a lot of time and patience to route everything out, time everything, write out the notes, come up with all the visuals, double, triple check everything. And due to that time cost, it can be a bit intimidating / overwhelming to want to tackle it. You know, some nights I'm just like, oh, man, I just kind of want to play the game. But in the back of my head, I know I'm like, but I really need to look into this because it's fucking me over. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. But it's one of those things that, like, if you can just push yourself to start looking at it, it ends up, I find it to be like a lot of fun, and then I get kind of sucked into it. I was not a task creator with the way you approach it. I don't know. That doing tasks doesn't sound like my style. Like I like to do it to play it myself. You know, I do love doing the science, figuring out all these strats, optimizing all that stuff. And while that is true, I think part of what makes it as fun and exciting is knowing that I'm doing something that I'm gonna get to do in runs to try to go fast. Right? Because that's what I think in my head. I'm like, oh shit, great, we can get to do this in a run now. Like, oh, that's gonna be fucking badass. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if I'm doing a task job on it, it's like, well, it's kind of like one and done, right? It's like, okay, well, we're gonna look at this section. Okay, we've got it. It's mapped out. And that's all I ever have to do with this section ever again. Right? And it doesn't have that same risk / excitement when you're in the middle of a run, right? Like in this run where I'm dead. That was terrible. That was really bad by me. Like, how deep is... What? We could probably be at the 54-minute mark. Or would it be faster? Maybe it's faster than that. Maybe we're at like the 52-minute mark when we enter Cape. I don't know how long all the Cape sections back-to-back take. I know Bowser's a minute and a half optimally. Airship is probably like 45 seconds. I don't know how long those sections are. I don't know. My guess is like 52 minutes. But yeah, the pressure of the moment just helps make those strats that much more exciting, I think. $2 to $230. Oh yeah, we looked up your yeah, way back when we were learning it. We watched your timer, I think. That kind of rings a bell. Mighty Mouse, did you see the Cape updates? I finally got around to optimizing Room 3. And there were a few updates. I might have... No, okay, we're fine. Look at it. Nice, okay. I'm very excited for them. It's so fluid. So, I mean, before I had fast strats that were just they were just inconsistent, right? I didn't have a strong enough game plan for where to cape pump, where to pull up, where to dive bomb, and there were some misconceptions I had. Like, I didn't realize at parts of it I was actually getting a secret dive bomb state with the item fly. And so that's why sometimes I was dying, because I was not holding left long enough, because you'd have to hold left a little bit longer to actually get the pull up as opposed to just a regular cape pump. All that good shit was investigated. Thank you, Ash. $217. I'm definitely curious as to what ours is. Now, ours has an extra about 2 seconds of speed due to including 1 cycle spin block wall in the first section. The part that's right before the back and forth. Before the dive bomb, before the ending pencil. But outside of that, I think all the other strats are things we go for, except maybe not. Okay, I think it also includes not grabbing the halfway in the second room, second cape room. So there are 2 speed advantages my golds have that are, you could call, unfair. But otherwise, I think they are perfectly valid times. If this run dies quickly, I will. Oh, fuck. Awkward, but it's fine. A little slow. But yeah, if it dies quickly, I'll take a look. We'll get the calculation going. Oh my god, I didn't get P speed. Okay, that feels a little good, because in terms of the up toss with the key into the P switch unlock, I was messing that up a lot yesterday. Oh, okay, including the walk from the puzzle, totally fair. We'll definitely throw that number in there as well. So essentially, I would just have to include my intro room, because my intro room split also includes the walk from pit. It's the blackout from pit up through the intro. That's awkward. That's fucking terrible. He's like so in the middle, so he's not going to go instant, you know? Okay. Terrible RoboChuck, but we're going to keep it alive. So 4 in-game off. Optimal in the attempt that completed, plus the death. Yo, what's up, Summers? I didn't see you rolling in there. My bad. Howdy doody. $1,100 miles. Jiminy Cricket, dude. How many hours is that? If you are on the highway and you're doing a standard speed limit of 70, I don't. No, absolutely not taking that. That's fucking dog shit. Let me calculate the thing while I got a chance. Hey, what's up, Natan? Bone Weech. And thank you for the good luck. Okay. So long. So the golds. So from the blackout of Pit, we have 23.3 for the intro room, then 42.55 for the first cape room, 21.95 for the second, 24.85 for the third, and then 7.17 for the fourth, where you damage boost to get into the pipe to get to the firebar room. So that's a total of 119.82. So just under 2 minutes. Now, factor in if we add in the 2 seconds for the 1 cycle spin block wall that I'm not doing, right? So we're the goals are 2 seconds faster than what they should be for my current strats, and then skipping the midway in the second section. We don't know the exact delta there, but we're gonna assume what, like 1 1/4 maybe. So if we assume 1 1/4 and 2 seconds of unfair advantage, we get a 123. So 2 minutes and 3 seconds for cape. Time to burn. Thank you for the Prime game for 7 months. Clearly a cape fan. Get the cape data. Boom. Sub. Love to see it. Doesn't mean all 3 rooms are optimal, just mostly in. Yeah, exactly. So 203 to 217. So there's about 14 seconds there of optimizations. And again, that does make sense because the stuff that I did today in room 3 is like at least 1.1 second. And then I don't know if your gold probably doesn't have the updated ending to room 3, right? With the backwards float. And at least with my old version of the Sparky ending versus my current double X-tap, like fast backwards float, that was a delta of like 1.2, right? So that, that's like over 2 seconds in room 3. Then we have a bunch of like room 1 optimizations. The pencil, diving under the pencil, I think that's like 3/4 of a second or something, maybe more. The pipe ending that I do, I think is another 1/2 a second or 3/4. A few tenths of a second the way I optimize. No, actually, I think it's like half. I almost want to say it might have been 1/2 a second for the big Sparky's optimization in room 1. Like getting a more optimal timing mechanism to get under the layer 2 ceiling. What other? Oh, I don't know if your gold has the instant pipe of room 2 exit, right? So you only need 2 jumps to get in. What the fuck, man? You only need 2 jumps to get into the pipe. One to unlock one of the 2 spin blocks, and the other one to enter the pipe with a squeeze through, like brushing up against the other non-spun spin block. Is it possible for you to play SMW as in vanilla SMW and have fun, or is it too easy? I mean, I speedran vanilla, and speedrunning vanilla is not the funnest task, to be honest. If I was to just try to like casually play vanilla SMW, I don't think that would be very fun. I think it would be too easy with, no timer running, no pressure to do fast strats, and like just get a cape and fly over most everything, right? I don't think that would pose the enough of a challenge for me to consider it fun. Okay. Let's... Okay. Now, if you're talking if you're talking about having fun playing S&W as a Kaizo hack as opposed to vanilla, yes, there are plenty of blind playthroughs that I could still do that I would have a blast doing. Like I said it a number of times, but I've never played Elephants, although I don't know how much fun that would be with ships made cities. But I think I played actually the first several levels. I have been some of the first levels. I forgot about that. But I've never played Colors, and that one looks really fun. I'm sure there's like a billion intermediate hacks. That would be like I feel like an intermediate hack is the perfect difficulty for me to do as a blind playthrough. It's hard enough that you're not going to necessarily one-shot everything, but it's just easy enough that if the designer made things very readable, you can actually feel very... what's the right word here? You can feel very good about yourself when you get like a big chunk of a section of maybe not even even if it's not a full one-shot. Just having good readability to get you like maybe a full third or 50% of a section completed in one go, just because the creator did such a bang up job of laying out the obstacles. It's a little bit sloppy, but not by much. Not terrible. I'm dead. Not dead. Let's go. Most of them ended at Vanilla Dome. Very true. Vanilla Dome and Special and Forest of Illusion and sometimes Star World. Yeah, they all kicked my ass. Okay, now we're gaming. I think that's still instant. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Oh, go back to what Mighty Mouse asked. I was under the impression that would be RNG. The quick pipe, it might be, but I think it was Lost Core that made a great suggestion, Mighty Mouse. Go for the instant pipe at the end of that section, assuming that you have time, right? Like, don't take this risk if the lava's like right on your ass. But assuming that you have some amount of leeway with the lava, go for the instant pipe, and as you're going up there, also twirl. So what ends up happening a good percentage of the time is that you either get into the pipe successfully, as you want, or you don't get in, but you spin the non-spun spin block. Say that like a billion times fast, okay? So that way, you land back on the ground and then you jump up to a fully open pipe. right? Which is at no cost. So essentially, it's like a free attempt. Now, the reason I would say only attempt this if you have the lava leeway is because the spinning the unspun block or entering the pipe is a great percentage of the outcome results, but it's not a guarantee. There is still a chance that even with the spin, you don't actually get credit for spinning the spin block. So then at that point, I would just regular jump into the spin block and then go into the pipe. So worst case scenario, you take one extra jump. Best case scenario, you save one jump. And then the rest is a break even. I forgot to... Oh, I did get the despawn. Okay, we're going to have to do... Oh my god. I fucked up so hard. I can't... that was all just terrible. We're lucky we didn't die. It's not very calculated. Oh, okay. Get me out. Okay. Took a bit. Took about 20 minutes to get out of World 1, but we did it. I mean, I guess that's not terrible considering World 1 is 8 minutes long. Let's see what we can do with it. Hey, don't be too cocky. There are 2 saws in that room. You never know. Never know what might happen with those saws. You could also one-shot the Grove, though. 2 exits in the Grove at that. The only issue, you have to get 20 and 25 other exits completed first. I'm sure that won't be too bad, though, right? Cutting these corners awfully close. I'm dead. Not dead. Nice. I thought it was too slow. I like overflowed it, I thought. Let's go. Stuck there, but it's fine. I fucked up. Okay, we're gonna go with this. No fast strat, unfortunate. I was feeling a little bit uneasy with the way I was tackling the Koopas in the... That's fine. Do you know how to solve the puzzle, though? Truth be told, I don't even remember how to solve the Grand World 2 puzzle. It's been way too long since I've even... Like, We don't even see that puzzle. Yeah, what's up, Go? We don't even see that puzzle in the speedrun. We do the shortcut. Okay. I think that's a little sloppy, but it's fine. No punishes. There is no fucking shot. Okay, well, okay. You gotta be fucking shitting me, man. Fully out of control. Unbelievable. I can't believe this is how I'm losing this time. Well, we had a chance to be in the green. Number of deaths there. Had 8 to save, losing 27 additional. So 30, over 30 seconds there. Not ideal, but we were on perfect pace, so we can absorb for the time being. Any wins this weekend? Nah, no, not really. We've had some we had some deepish runs. I mean, we made to the final level twice yesterday, so those are deep runs, but they did have chances to PB, but they were not as crazy quality as I would prefer. Like, we were having good spurts of success. Like, one shot, one shot, one shot. But then there'd just be, like, a single level that I just got hard stuck in for a minute and a half. So it kind of made the run feel like dog shit. Even though the vast majority of it was actually quite clean. That was happening all day yesterday, it felt like. I'm dead. I cannot believe it gave me credit there. That was so lucky. I have to remember which item. I mean, that's like the whole puzzle, though, right? I got stuck for quite a while on the portrait puzzle in Grand Prix World 3. I got the music puzzle like damn near right away. I don't know the exact amount of time it took us, but maybe like it felt like 15 minutes. You know, maybe it wasn't quite that fast, but it wasn't probably that much slower than that. Like, I'd be surprised if it was longer than 30 for us to get the music portion. But the portrait... We were there for a decent number of hours, and I definitely needed clues. Easy Cap, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Yeah, so we had to get some clues from chat to assist. The algebra portion of it, I dominated, but I dominated by not searching for clues. I made assumptions that seemed reasonable at the time. Maybe they were unfair assumptions to make, though. I mean, they're assumptions, right? So you are taking a gamble when you're making an assumption. But just as an example, assuming that things were integers for these... Oh, what am I doing? Okay, well... Forgot... I couldn't do the fast track because I completely forgot where I was. Let's go! Right, so assuming integers... Assuming 1 through 9... Because I was assuming that they were... the items were supposed to be placed on the blocks in the correct order. That's what I originally thought the answer was. So I was assuming 1 through 9. Fuck off. Can you please? If I run out of time, I might run out. Okay, thank God. That would have been very sad. Unique numbers as well. So not only that they were 1 through 9, but they were literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, by that, you can deduce all of the numbers without any clues. Oh, yo, thanks, Easy Cap. I appreciate that. What am I doing? Why am I waiting there? Fuck. Okay, we'll go slow here. Bad opening, but it's fine. Not a ton of time loss. 4, 5. Nope, I messed up. Okay, no Koopa skip. Way here. Oh, there goes our good pace. No thanks. No thanks. We're just gonna let that one go. Trying to play through that will tilt me out of this universe. If I watched a 3-Body Problem on Netflix, I have not. What is 3-Body Problem? The current things that we are watching right now on Netflix is or are Physical 100 season 2 is now on. So we did watch Physical 100 when it first came out. We really liked it, and I think we just finished watching episode 4, which I'm not sure if that's the most recent one or not, or if they're like 1 or 2 behind or something. We're on 4, and it pissed me the fuck off. So I don't know if anyone here watches Physical 100, and if you do, if you're not past episode 4, then and you don't want spoilers, then close your ears for a moment so I can vent. Oh, the other thing that we watched, by the way, we're watching Delicious in Dungeon, also on Netflix. That's just a nice little cutesy kind of anime. really super serious or anything. But regardless, back to Physical 100. The premise of the show is that there's 100 like athletic people of different disciplines: rowers, swimmers, weightlifters, crossfitters. Some of them are even Olympians in their respective fields. Judo, et cetera, right? So they have all these different physiques, strengths and weaknesses, and there's 100 of them, and they have to compete in these challenges to determine who is the best, essentially, right? And there's going to be different things in each challenge. So, for instance, in the first episode, just in order to rank them from 1 to 100, they had like a seeding event where they had to run on a manual treadmill. So the belt of the treadmill only moves with the pressure of your feet. It doesn't move automatically. And it was the distance that you move the belt was calculated. So the first seed was the one who was able to move it the farthest, and it was like in 3 spurts. So you had like 10 minutes for the first spurt, then 7, then 5. So it was a test of speed and endurance. And then, of course, there's like the standard thing where if you win your challenge, that kind of a challenge, you end up getting a benefit. So in this case, the first seed got to pick their 1v1 deathmatch opponent. Not only their opponent, but also the arena. So like there was like a cage, like a UFC cage. There was like a kind of like a playground-ish area that had stuff that you could weave in and out of. It's more of like a game of chase. And the goal of this was to protect a ball. Like whoever had the ball at the end of a 3-minute period won their death match. Why did I release jump? So anyways, they have all these challenges, right? Can you... Okay, that's a reset. So they have all these challenges, and the one in that most recent episode that we watched, it was actually kind of interesting. They had... I don't know if King of the Hill is the right... It might be the right terminology here. There were sandbags in the middle of this giant maze. Well, I shouldn't say giant because that's going to make it sound way, way too big. But, okay, the walls were high enough that you can't, like, see through, like, across things, right? So it was a high enough kind of a maze and medium-ish size that you could get temporarily lost until you kind of got your bearings after the first few, like, movements through. But once you knew that, then you were able to, like, rinse and repeat. So you find the sand in the middle, and then you had to bring the sandbags to 3 designated areas, which, of course, you had to find, and put it in your team's bin. Whichever team's bin is the heaviest at the end of the 15-minute mark, they win the point. And there are 3 designated areas, right? So you have to win 2 out of the 3 bins to win the match. And it was a 5v5 team match at this point in time. So okay, I was like, okay, this is going to be pretty cool. I like this idea. And the first match comes, and everyone's playing with honor, which has honestly been the way all of Season 1 worked as well, from what I remember. I don't think anyone did anything, like, super dirty. And one of my favorite parts about this, as a side tangent, one of my favorite parts is when I described that there was that 3-minute ball match, right, where whoever has the ball at the end of the 3-minute mark wins for their 1v1 death match. And several times in Season 1 and in Season 2, the 2 contestants would come out, and they would, like there's one in particular where there's a judo versus a karate guy, and they came out, they bowed at each other, and then they, like, performed some grappling, right? Like, it was like an honor code there. We're gonna fight with our disciplines, right? And whoever naturally comes out on top of that is the one that really deserves the W. And so I kind of like they have a lot. They actually did have quite a lot of honor. So fast forward back to this maze with the sand thing. So the first match comes and they do, they strategize the teams, they execute their plans, and one team wins, one team loses, as you would expect. But no funny business, right? I do think it was the team that was better organized did end up winning that one. Okay, it's going good. Second match comes, and it was one of if not the top seed from the treadmill event was the team leader as one of the teams in the second match. And so I guess he has just got a lot of pressure on him. Everyone thinks he's like the bee's knees. And then in the middle of the match, so it's like a 15-minute match. I want to say it was like 7.5 minutes in, so like halfway through. His team that he picked was comprised of a lot of like bigger, strong guys, which of course are in high supply in this show, as you would imagine. But there are also some other styles of contestants who are a little bit leaner, a little bit faster, right? And you need to have some of those kind of people on your team. No P-speed, god damn it. For some of these challenges. And he realized that his team might have been a little bit too big for this current challenge. And his team was getting tired, and they weren't quite getting enough sand into the designated areas, right? So halfway through, he ends up telling his big guy, or at least one of his big guys, to start body blocking. So, okay, this is a maze, right? And instead of having the big guy run around, he blocked the entrance to one of the designated bin areas. And not only that, he then proceeded to steal the sandbag. So okay, well, there goes the... Okay, this is trash. Mistake after mistake. So yeah, they end up stealing the bags, and fights are kind of breaking out now, like wrestling kind of fights, not like punches. But I was pissed because it's like, this is not what I expected to see, and it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Because of course the people who end up stealing the bags end up winning, because they get less. They're not tired from having to carry the sand to and from the sand pit. And it's almost like a double reward, right? Well, when you're stealing the sandbag, the other person has done the work, and they get 0 points. So instead of them getting like plus poundage of sand, they are getting 0, and you are getting it. So that's like a 2x delta right there, right? I'm not sure if I'm explaining that very well, but it's like double punishing. So like, I feel like stealing should have been disallowed, but it is what it is. Oh fuck, I was too far to the right. I was a little sloppy with that mount. Haven't had that problem in a long time, but I usually focus a little harder there to avoid that. I don't... Such a bad run by me. I'm gonna keep it alive. We'll see what happens in Blade. Your Problem is a great hard sci-fi novel by a Chinese author. It's the first of a trilogy. Okay, so maybe I'll take a look into it. I've never heard of it. Ever have nights where you can't sleep? Not really, to be honest. Like, for me to have a night where I can't sleep, I feel like It's not just like a normal night. Like something else must have happened that was like big, whether it was good news or bad news, like something like absolutely crazy. Or a situation where I've tried to go to bed way earlier than normal. Like, I know when my body wants to get sleep, right? So if I normally go to bed at, let's say, 1, right? And all of a sudden out of the blue, I tried to go to bed at like 10 p.m. instead, no shot. It's not going to happen. I wouldn't be able to sleep right away, at least. Like if I go to sleep at like 1 and when my body is tired, it's like I will fall asleep in a few minutes, right? If I was to try to lay down early, it would probably take 30, 60 minutes in that range, would be my guess. Definitely would not be quick. Saw the clip of them singing with the mermaid, the sirens, yeah. Delicious in Dungeon reminds me of like a much toned down Food Wars with some dungeoning aspects. Obviously, it's like 20 to 30% dungeoning / fighting, and I mean maybe fighting is. I mean, I guess there is some small fight scenes. More dungeoning than fighting, that's for sure. But yeah, like 20 to 30% of that, and then the rest is like weird cooking. Messed up the 1 cycle, but we did salvage it with the 2. Love it, but you can't recommend it. Yeah, it's interesting. We had fun watching it though. I won't say that we didn't have fun with it. That's awkward. Going for it. Let's fucking go. I think we're like 4 for 4 or 5 for 5. Spanning today plus yesterday on that strat. Speak in terms of football field, it's a standard American unit. Wait, I must have missed when that was said, Killer. I'm sorry. I missed the reference. Slow. Okay. Oh, size of the maze slash field. I don't know. It's so hard to tell without like seeing it in person, I feel like. Because they do so much like cutting in and out, you know what I'm saying? Oops, that was a little sloppy, but it's fine. Not a huge deal. Kind of forgot like what I was even doing right there. Okay. Can I? Okay, that was terrible. Complete messed up the move. Fortunately, we do secret exit first, so we had like plenty of time to fuck around with that. Hey, what's up, K-Bait? The Blast Brigade, yeah, Blast went well. And Toxic went well. Oh my god, almost botched, but I didn't, so it's fine. Oh, come on. Disagree. Okay, pretty scuffy, but should still have plenty of time. What's up, Jaws, by the way? Seeing you over there now. And 60 days later, and Master Gooey. Bowser's the kindest in the early hours of Sunday mornings. Well, we have a date with Bowser then. I like it. When he's at his sleaziest. By that, I mean cheap and easy. Nice. 2 for 2 today. Just a little bit. Just the grin. What am I doing? Oh, thank God. I thought I shorted that. Okay. That was a really fucking good cave, by the way. Our best cave is 908 until just now, if I read that right. If I read my splits correctly, we just absolutely dominated. That was close. Four, 5. Oh, fuck me. I intentionally slowed down to get the disco shell because it was too far. It was too like perfectly in line with me, which would have messed up my angle to get the bounce off, which is what happened last run. As I fucked up the movement prior, and which kind of is what happened here as well. But we learned from it. We adjusted. Let's go. Dead. Not dead. Holy shit. I thought I didn't take my like half a step before max spin jumping. Yeah, the shell jump there is nice. There was a very long period of time where like I never failed it, and then I went through a period where I was very spooky, and now we're back into a good stretch. Knock on wood. Let's get this. Okay, didn't get it. Let's get the alternate. Got the alternate. Jesus, I was out of control there. I'm surprised I didn't die. Let's go. I fucking hate that dumbass section, man. How many times? Might be. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go for the easy. So there's a way to do that slightly faster, but fuck it. I already took a death. Almost did that. Yeah, there goes our green, but that's fine. Still doing great. Only lost a little bit over a minute so far compared to golds. What I did is faster. There is a strat that you can go back to get speed that ends up being only a very small amount slower than what I did. But it is so much harder to do it that way, and it's slower. So no reason to do it. The traditional like the intended solution of going back to the ice slab, you would go back to the ice slab to the left, and you would jump out to the left past the ceiling triangles, and then hook back to the right to get your rightward momentum. And doing that is extra slow. So, yo, what's up, Third Ball? Thank you for the good luck, man. How's it been? Coming in at a good time. We've got a very solid, spicy attempt going right now. Nice. Okay, fuck. I almost fucked that up. Have to take a slightly different disco shell as a result of that, though. Since we messed up the Yoshi, I couldn't trust my normal fast setup to get over the disco shell and into the pipe. So... I'm dead. Oh, okay, thank God. I was worried I didn't get credit for a momentum jump there. Nice. Is the shell jump Yoshi skip just not consistent enough? Yeah, that version, the original version we scienced is like 1 3/4 second faster than what I do right now or something, but insanely difficult. Definitely not consistent. I tried my best. I spent a lot of hours on it. Couldn't make it work. Hold on. Nice, we got the 1 cycle. I really kind of pushed it there. We barely got it too, but... Nice, full 1 cycle. Suck there on the shell, it's fine. My God, that's terrible. Terrible rope swimming. I was obviously blind, but I did it awful. A lot of good stuff in that room, and then definitely some slop near the end, but still good. So yeah, the back shot shell jump was too hard. There was another alternate strat I came up with. There were several alternate strats, but one of the other alternate strats I came up with was a weird shell nudge bounce plus eating the shell with Yoshi at the same time. And then landing on the muncher, so skipping the mushroom altogether. And that one initially was faster than what I currently do, but then we optimized what I currently do so that they were equal speed. So there was no reason to do the muncher strat anymore. How the run vibes tonight? I mean, look at this run. This is a major spice alert. I knew I was gonna fucking do that. That's annoying. That's gonna also mess this up. I strong disagree. Okay. And we've been crushing Hagakure lately too. That's annoying. Oh, actually, it would have been fine. The fire was still in the normal position. Okay, we can't do the good stuff. Have to do it intended instead. Lost 6 in-game timer. Plus all the deaths, obviously. Damn, we've been doing such a nice job here too, so it's kind of a bummer not to get it this time, but it is what it is. We were due for a bad Hagakure because shit happens. No, you're good. You're good. I mean, this run's still kicking ass. We also updated the cape section. Speaking of cape, the third cape section, we refined our movements and found improvements. We are schmoovin' indeed. See what happens. Nice. 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 Whew. Big Physical 100 fan, been trying to convince everyone to watch it. Yes, let's go. We do really like Physical 100. It's a lot of fun. What's up, Pig Sweeper? Dropping bars, that's a good thing, right? Better than dropping frames. How did she see that episode I was referring to though? With the maze. If she did, I'm curious to know what her thoughts were about what I discussed. Way too slow for the one cycle. Unfortunate. Probably for the best, though. It's like unfortunate in terms of speed, but for the best for preserving. Okay, we'll go for the safer version here. So the first attempt, I was going for the fast P-switch there, which saves a cycle. But it's a very fast cycle, right? So I think it's only like half a second or something. Good. Okay, she's probably farther than we are, because we just watched the 4th episode, which is the maze episode. We have not seen anything beyond, and that's the what the fuck? It didn't enter the pipe. 3 matches out of 5 so far of the maze have been seen. Oh my god, what a dumb. Nice. Okay, we'll take one crack at the fast ending. I'm dead. That did not give me my speed back to the right early enough. Ah, damn. We have been doing a pretty good job of it, though. So that's definitely not like a, oh, we're guaranteed to die by any means. It is what it is. Okay, we'll do the easier ending next. feel like I could have gotten wrecked right there. Okay, still doing great. You can only throw the correct amount of blast for live vision. Yeah, no, I've always only thrown the correct amount. Since the science phase, I don't think I ever in actual runs was mass throwing them because of like what you said, the time loss from the lag. Okay, well we're definitely gonna grab the halfway this time. I was gonna do it without halfway, as I tried to do on my first playthrough of this room. Wow. I cannot. Wow, it's the first half's kicking my ass, apparently. Have a good cue for that. Extra safe. Just make sure I got my P speed. Brutal. Haven't had that bad of a first half in a while, I feel like. That was when it rains, it pours, unfortunately. Five. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me that I didn't get credit for that bounce. Falling all the way fucking down. Unbelievable. Oh. What a annoyance. I almost played that incredible. 2, 3, 4, 5. The dodges I was doing, by the way, were insane, but wasted, had 42 to save, got wrecked by the first execution, so we really didn't, get to do the good things, time-wise. Wow, just really bad, bonsai, all around, boss, level. Second half was good, actually. Second half was perfect, but oh yeah. Physical 100's real people, yeah. Not an anime. Sorry if there was a confusion there. So we are gonna save some time for free, essentially, there. The PB forgot to go into Grove's secret for whatever reason. So I accidentally went to sprint first, which meant that I didn't get to go from Yacht Club to Tower of Fate. I had to go from Yacht Club to Grove and then to Tower of Fate. So that was a decent time loss, to be honest, in the PB. Yo, thanks, man. Happy birthday to you too. Did you do anything? Anything good? Anything fun? We just grilled. Broke in the new grill. Which, the new grill was not even for my birthday. It was for Paco's birthday. I almost fucked that up. That was weird. We grilled up burgers and asparagus. And then, so I grilled those, and then she just made a mac and cheese, nothing too crazy there, and then some brownies, and we got some ice creams to make them a la mode. Honestly, really hit the spot. It was, oops, exactly what I wanted. We're gonna go fast. Got it, let's go. Went for the fast P switch. Took that a little bit safe. Didn't feel like risking an instant pipe. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Absolutely gorgeous. Even got the Kaizo block helper door. Don't mind if I do. Don't fucking mind if I do. Been a while since we've gotten that too. But it was like perfectly executed. We didn't rush to the left, so we actually had the right spacing to get the bounce off the fireball and have the distance that we needed. Really, really good. A little bit late there. Wait a little longer there. Okay. No punishes. Green forgot to go to Secret Grove. Or did I say Green? I said PB forgot to go to Secret Grove. So I wasn't able to split on that because it's not real. Nice! You know how rare it is for me to get that strat? We go for it. Like, we go for the setup, and then most of the time we have to back it out and not actually complete it. Damn. Dude, this attempt has some insane execution. Like, outside of Bonsai, and maybe there's a few other, like, specific instances, we've gotten so many good... Like, the fast ending to Toxic, perfect Blast Brigade. We got this ending, like the squeeze through here. We got the weird wheeled Kaizo Helper block. What other crazy trash did we get? Man, I don't even know. It's been good, though. So, yeah, this is a real green by 4.5 right now, because see how the PB had to go to there? So there was a different run that was 4.5 seconds slower than this. That wasn't even the PB run. So we've had a few chances this deep. on this pace. Oh, okay, focus. Focus. Usually pretty rock solid there. It's a big time loss, unfortunately. Took it safe. Okay, one cycle. Jesus Christ. There are 3 minips. FFA, FF8, and FF7 are the 3 minips that they work in conjunction, though. So on first power on FFA, after first power on, if you get FFA but then die inside of FFA, the second one is FF8. And then likewise for FF7, if you get FFA and FF8 but die inside of FF8, then FF7 is the third one. After that, we don't have a manip. We could probably figure one out if we tried, but we chalk it up to if you don't get it by that, then it is what it is. If you want to go again, we just power off, power on. How's that, buddy? Just in time. Thank you for the good luck. Checked out a new go-kart place by you. Was what? Hell yeah, dude. Very, very nice. Oh my god. Okay, we trashed that, but we salvaged. Nice. Got the skip. Okay. Yeah, it was good. Slight hiccup with the fishing boo in the first half. Second half was perfect, pretty much. I took it a little bit safe with the saw, I guess, in a way that it would be hard to describe. 'Cause The strat itself is fast, but there's one little component. Anyways, regardless, really good. Focus. Worked on the disco part. We made some changes. Never mind. I'm dead. Yeah. God damn it, man. That was so fucking bad. This level's been giving me a lot of grief lately. I'm dead. No. Nice. So that was the update. That's fine. So I just gotta stop doing that or do something different. Why am I short? Okay, stop. It's fine. Why is that not? Okay. Trash money. I'm not gonna risk the one cycle ending. Or the cycle, or the switch. Dog shit by me. Oh, so bad. Man, it's a disappointment. So we've been working the disco shell we've been working on. So it's a little understandable that we kind of messed up some of the setup. Once we got the start of the setup, like the proper mount that I want, the rest of it actually was like exactly as I drew it up. So that was good to see, but the other deaths were bad and stupid by me and the game. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Kind of forgot, but okay, it's fine. It's fine. Take it a little bit slow. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Clean. Okay. Remember that we had an attempt yesterday that we lost over a minute in Bowser from RNG. Don't forget that. If we get bombs at the end of the phases and no helper bombs, you can just like instantly say we won't record at that point because it's just like you're going to lose so much. And that's if we get there without dying in the cape. So we still have to get cape, which is, as you know, it's not free. We have a lot of new strats in room 3, which I am excited for. Oh, okay. Well, that's awkward. Slow, but it's fine. It's fine. Focus. Go a little further there. not dead. That is some grade A bullshit. You can watch me do that all day in practice and not have that happen. Oh, that's tilting. It's a free ending. I'm dead. Oh my god. Terrible decision by me. It's fine. Oh my god. Dumbass room. This fucking... How much bullshit am I gonna experience in this fucking level on this attempt? What am I doing? Tilted. Got room 3, but at what cost? Oh, we have a cape there. How did that even happen? Absolutely destroyed section 3. Too bad section 1 and 2 both fucking janked me out at the very end of each of the sections for the entire fucking room. Wow, I don't usually miss that toss. That was very quick to reaction. Quick reaction there. Free ending. good. How did it throw 2 that fucking fast? Cool. Fun game. So many good strats in that run. It's never going to get seen again. That's what's so disappointing about that. It won't be saved in history. Again, that was a run where we had fast toxic tunnel. I don't know. Fast toxic tunnel, great blast brigade. Weird wheeled yacht club. Perfect Cape 3 as well. We tested out Cape in the Firebar room. It is... Well, the task goes under the room with some shenanigans, which I'm not going to go for. But then trying to navigate the room as intended, but with Cape, is actually much harder and slower. It causes a lot of lag. Oh, I think we also had a really good Tall Peak normal. Like, we got the 1-cycle Koopa, the 1-cycle Saw. Damn. I'm bummed. I feel like that one was ripped away in a very unfair fashion. Thank you. It was good. It was a good run. I am a bit bummed. But you know what I say. If you can do it once, you can do it again, but faster. There were spots that, even though it was a really amazing run in certain areas, there were spots that we made mistakes. Big mistakes. We can capitalize and do better. Fuck. I'm dead. Fucking such a fucking joke. I might end up going into cam mode. Or like hand cam mode, sorry. Cause I definitely feel salty right now. Definitely annoyed. And then like taking that kind of a death, even though it's not like the hugest setback, obviously, but it's like that was a nice clean run up to there and then wasted on something dumb on a re-grab. So, we'll see. Oh, silly. I realized that wasn't actually a bigger time loss. I thought it would be like a 2/10. I think we recovered decent there. Damn. I hate when that happens. Because not only does it... Oh, wow. Otherwise, that was good. Okay. So yeah, when the shark doesn't go like super over the top when I'm grabbing that halfway, yeah, that initial point, it not only messes up the on-off switch on the way to the right, where I can't go like get the fast touch on it. I have to kind of like swoop around, like under and then around. So not only that, it also messes up the manip at the key, and then I have to be more patient there as well. A little bit of a double whammy. Disagree. So we're gonna lose. Yeah. So instead of a 20, we got a 16 there because of the one bounce that was slightly too early. After getting rid of the left side throw blocks. I'm surprised I got the early bullet there. I didn't think I pushed the screen far enough to the right. I'll take it. Does this level appear laggy or something? I'm not sure I ever noticed, to be honest.
Just what I needed.
Oh my god, I fucked that up. Can't let it get punished. Nice. Aldir, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 29 months. I did have 720 frames drop. Did that happen during this attempt and I just didn't notice? I mean, I rarely ever look over to my left to see the dropped frame count, to be honest, so maybe that just happened. No frames dropped there. What the shell writing. Maybe the way you're describing is not like the way I'm imagining it. And maybe is there something else? Like, maybe there's like a slight weirdness. Man, I don't know. Okay, so there's a little bit of jitter. $720 frames rip, yeah. I don't know if that was during this run, though. If there were drop frames in the middle of the world record run, would that still be acceptable? I mean, depending on how bad. I think so. I feel like I'd have to be pretty egregious to, like, start warranting. Maybe not allowing it. Damn. Didn't get the side block grab, so no 1 cycle as a result of that. Had to do with the 2, the intended. Go in the pipe right away. That was probably slow, but I don't know. Let's go, focus. Yeah, the jump didn't go off. Too lightly pressed. Okay. That was the first time we've missed that fast strat in a good handful of attempts, to be honest. We were due for a failure. Okay, I'll go the full easy now. Including that no corner clip there. No block skip there. You'll see that's obviously a big time loss. We'll see how the rest of Cave goes. Man, that's such a big loss. But sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Would it be like SB1? Yeah. Might also depend on the community's trust with the runner at hand, right? Like if some Joe Schmo came out of nowhere and got the record run, but it was like all sorts of drop frames, you might be thinking it's a little sus, right? Like me or Mighty Mouse Bop Grim, but have like a few drop frames, like I don't think anyone would be questioning the validity. That was a really bad cave. It does happen, though. Blast is not free, and the fast ending to Toxic is not free. So, you know, going for those kinds of things, you have to be prepared for the occasional reset as a result. Surprised I got 260. That was like kind of could have entered the pipe earlier than that. And usually 260 is a pretty tight timer. So that kind of a mistake you would have assumed would have prevented it from happening, but. I was just thinking how we haven't gotten stolen from today. I don't think the Koopas have stolen the shell back yet. I thought it into existence. Maybe I just had that bad of a recovery. I thought the losing the shell was like a 1.1 kind of a time loss. Obviously, it's not like a huge delta, but definitely more than I was expecting. Okay, well, we still have some time tonight. It is 12:45, but obviously on a Saturday, so still plenty of time to grind tonight if I want. Really thought we were gonna get the run this weekend, and it hasn't quite happened. Obviously, there's still tomorrow as well. Definitely did not make it. Definitely didn't make it free. How have the runs been? We've made it to Dry Bones, Bowser. I want to say 3 times on PB paces. We've entered So Long on world record pace each one of those times, I think. Oh, come, dude. once, but twice. No credit for the spin, which the spin block going when I definitely should have gotten credit. Yeah, So Long has the cape in any percent. We've gotten a lot better at the cape sections. You know, obviously when we scienced it out, we didn't have when we scienced it out, like obviously we know how to cape from all the other hacks and even vanilla Fs and W that we've done. But we didn't have the consistency with the exact obstacles and strats that we were going for just after sciencing it. So initially we were taking quite the big L in So Long, and on different streams we started doing like 2-hour-long science sessions per cape section. So like we completely reworked section 1 and then 2, and then today was 3. And by completely rework, I mean we're still going for pretty much all the same strats that we scienced out, or faster. But the big addition is improving the visual cues, right? So the original science was for strats, and the re-science was for cues to improve. Like, because it's hard to know when you science something out what is going to be good and what is going to be bad in terms of consistency. Like, yeah, you can have some ideas. Like, okay, well, this is going to be rough. I'm probably going to need to work on that. And then you have to make the decision, do you want to spend the time getting the visual cues now, or do you want to wait till you confirm that it's rough? But then there are other ones where you think it's going to be perfectly fine with what you've scienced, and then it turns out it's like just too inconsistent. Either pressure the moment, or the real run has certain minor differences that like your save state didn't account for, right? But yeah, those extra science sessions we've done to fix the cape has been very helpful. I have a lot more confidence. We even had a run where we nearly one-shot it with all of our strats. We had one quick death in section 2. I almost overshot that thwimp. That would have been sad. A little stutter shit there, but it's fine. How do I hold my controller? There's several different grips. So you can look at the thing that Alan showed, but I'll show you like right now. Ignore the right hand with the D-pad. Just I'm doing this so I can flip it so you can see. So I'm in claw grip right now. So claw grip, hooking the index finger, so my thumb can go back and forth on B and A. There's also X claw where I'm hooking it on X, which allows me to go Y, B, and A with the thumb, which I use in what's it called? Weird Wheeled second half. There's piano grip. So piano grip is like this. Useful for quick back and forth mashing, which I use in step sprint. The end of the second half when I'm mass firing fireballs against the chuck. Standard grip is best used for item tech. There are still times when I'm doing item-y stuff that I use claw grip for, which I have to typically train myself to understand the flow of the fingers. But in a general sense, it's usually better to use standard grip, which is thumb on YB or thumb on XA. DDR Bowser grip, I put the controller down on the desk. And I do 4 fingers. Let's go. Wow, I'm an idiot, but no punish. I was definitely early moving to the right there for no reason. Small time loss, but okay. I'm gonna go for the corner clip, but not the fast ending. Let's go. So no block skip. Again, to be fair, we have actually been doing a very nice job lately. I think we're 5 out of our last 6 for fast ending. But the last run, the most recent run, is the one we failed, so take it safe here this time. 2 per hand. And what if I had done like this? 3 with a thumb sneak in underneath for the B button. Pros only, right? Pros only. Yeah, my opinion though, it is very beneficial to learn alternate grips if you want to have some improvements in speed running. It's not required by any means, but the reason I suggest it So the reason I suggest it is because different grips have different strengths and weaknesses. And if you have something that has, like, in my opinion, claw grip is very, very precise in terms of like releasing and regrabbing jump. If you have a lot of precision movement you need, I think it's a lot safer to do it in claw grip. And yeah, you can get away with doing it in standard just fine. Like, it's definitely not like, oh, you could only do this in claw. But if we're talking about like the long-term like thousands of attempts, if you're going to go like that deep, right there, it starts to add up when you have these like slight mistakes because you're in standard grip and you don't have that quick release and repress with your thumb. Thumb in the back, unauthorized but appreciated. It's a free jump. Come on. These are so weird right now. Dude, I was always like a step behind or something. That was super weird. least we didn't get punished at the last attempt, but... No. I don't care that we were in the green. Technically, upon entering that room, I'm tilted. Wow, I cannot believe that just happened. Everything was going super weird in that level, first and second half. What a shame. Standard's just fine for playing first playthroughs. Yes, absolutely nothing wrong with that. And typically, I would say I do if I'm doing a first playthrough, I think a good chunk of it is done in standard. Like if I get enough experience on a section, having to die and redo it over and over again, and I start to be like, okay, I kind of have analyzed it from these various deaths that we can do this in claw just fine, then I will, like, in the middle of my attempt, I will start using claw instead. Like, the first time we see something, we're usually in standard. Because even though standard is not the best at, like, super precise jumps, it's not like it's terrible, right? It's not like it's terrible at it. And item stuff comes up often enough that if you don't know what's coming and an item appears, you're way better off typically starting with standard and just like I don't know how to. You need to use more of your brain power on like viewing the obstacle and reading what you're supposed to do, as opposed to like figuring out your finger inputs for item tech. Which, like I said, for claw, when I'm doing the speed run, like I'm mapping it out. I've done the practice on, so I understand what it feels like and like what to watch out for. So when it gets time for me to do the runs, I'm not thinking as much about, okay, these are how the fingers have to move. They're just like already trained to do so. It's definitely less natural. I have the record in all exits and all bosses. We've had some close calls for any percent, which we're running any percent right now. So we've had some close calls for any percent. Made it to the final boss on a 57 pace, mid 57 pace, I think. We have not been able to capitalize just yet. Oh my God, I saved it. Okay, well, that was awkward. Didn't get our triple key jump completion. I'm surprised we didn't lose more time, to be honest. That is a surprise that it was just 2.5. Because it felt like an eternity. Really good door there. No P speed. No early P speed, I should say. Yeah, very interesting overworld. When we were routing out each of the categories, to be honest, there were a lot of options. And so when I was, let me see, how do I? So in a lot of games, one, there's not many routing options, right? It's kind of linear. It is what it is. Fuck, I had to do an extra ship bounce. So 19 instead of a 20. It is what it is. Now, there might be a slight difference between like 100% and an any percent, where any percent is like you get to skip a few levels, but it usually doesn't change the routing that much, right? Just like don't do this exit so you don't take this walk path, but that's it. In this game, the routes for any percent, all bosses, and all exits have a decent number of deltas between them. And when we were first routing, there was a lot to take in, a lot to learn. Because the coming out of a submap, each submap exit starts you in a different XY position. So like coming out of Snow's top right corner, is going to be different positioning on the overworld than coming out of Forest, right? So then that you have to start thinking, okay, well, if that's the case, what can tie me to, like, when I beat Snow, where do I want to go next? Right? So you have to think, and there's a lot of levels that have stipulations as well. Like Hagakure's secret exit, which is the branches, they don't unlock, I think, until you beat Porpoise Please. So it's like, okay, well, if you want to do that, then you need to go do Porpoise Please first, but that means Cave Right. So then okay, when are you going to do Cave Right versus when are you going to do Snow versus when are you going to do Forest Left? All these different questions come into play, and then you start having to time them out. And some of the sometimes the same question can have multiple answers. So things can get a bit sticky. You have to kind of do fairly long analysis. Trying to think of a good example of that. I think I think this is an example of it. If you're in Yacht Club, you could go to Secret Grove, and then from Secret Grove go to Bonsai, and then from Bonsai go to Step Sprint, right? That's like one option. Or you could go Yacht Club to Bonsai to Secret Grove to Step Sprint, or you could go Yacht Club to Bonsai to Step Sprint to Grove, right? All of these get those levels in a similar order. Like if you're clustering these and saying like I need to get all these done before I leave this like bottom right of the overworld, so you're clustering them. There's still different ways you can do said cluster. But yeah, so we ended up spending like 6 hours doing all exits routing, overworld routing. And we gained a lot of information during said time. And when I got to all bosses, I kind of thought that all bosses and any percent, the overworld routing would be pretty minimal. I kind of was under that assumption that, well, you know, we'll just take away a few levels. How much is that really going to change with our options, right? Like, is that really going to make us have a lot more options? But it really did. It really did change quite a bit. And there were some times where then you have to start thinking about, because like all exits, you have to do all of the exits, as the name implies. But all bosses, you do not have to do all of the exits. In fact, you get to skip, was it like 7 of them or something? And first you have to figure out like what are the ones that you can skip, which is its own little mini riddle. But then once you have that, you have to not only factor in what 7 levels you want to get rid of for that are slow. Okay, we'll do 2 cycle, I guess. I messed up the exit of that. When I do that, I don't even bother trying to go for the 1 cycle. You don't. It's not just a matter of like, oh, I'll get rid of the 7 slowest levels, right? And it's not even I'll get rid of the 7 slowest levels that are optional, right? You have to add the extra component of how long does it take to fly there or move there, right? So that there's that extra calculation, and it does make a difference. I'm gonna do just that. We're not on a terribly impressive pace, but we're also not a, like, if I die there, that's like an instant, like, we just have to reset that. So we kind of went for the half answer there. What's a good example of this? I think for any percent, the original route didn't do Bonsai, and it didn't do Yacht Club. If I'm remembering correctly, I think those were not in the route. Other levels were initially chosen. And at a quick glance, it would make sense because you're like, okay, well, those 2 levels have bosses, and bosses are long. Especially like Bonsai, you have to fly there. All right, so there's a whole bunch of things where you would just intuitively think that it's not the best. But once you start crunching the numbers, it does end up being better. Just in terms of the way the flights work out and the level optimizations end up making it faster to... Twice in a row, did not get a block jump. Cool, 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 cool. Wins Casio. You'll be waiting a while, man. You'll be waiting a while. For a very small moment in time, Casio had some enticing options when Nug was sciencing it out and adding in all these extra cool strats. I was tempted for a little bit, but then I came back to earth and realized that oof, Casio. Need I say more? Reminds me of the DKC3 overworld. It really is. It's a little bit less so of the DKC3 overworld. Although there are some with the bears movement and stuff. There are options. But it's more akin to the bear coins. Think back to DKC3, 103%. One of the key pieces of it was you needed to get the mirror. I want to say it was the mirror, right? The mirror and the shell. There's I forget, was it Barter or Bazaar? Whatever his name was. He had the mirror, I think it was the mirror for 50 and the shell for 5. But you could swindle the bear by doing it with fewer than 55 coins if you got good text box mashing. So as you bought the 50 coin item, mash to get the 5 done as well, if I'm remembering correctly. But regardless, the point is, you need some amount of coins, minimum being 50. I think what did we go for, like 53 or something, 52? I don't exactly remember the number, but it was something like that. So you have to route out where to get these bear coins at, because every level, actually, I assume every level has some number of bear coins. Maybe that's not true, but there are oftentimes more than one bear coin per level, right? So you have options as to how far out of your way do you want to go, and then take into consideration, like, when are you doing the purchase in the first place, like after what world, like, you know. And I remember I think if my memory serves, I ended up spending like 24 hours of science time. So not just like a 24-hour period, including like sleep and all that stuff. I'm talking about like over the course of however many streams, 24 hours of just investigating bear coins in Overworld. What ended up happening was saving 3 seconds. A casual run of Casio? Nah, that sounds terrible. If I was going to play Casio, it would just be a speedrun. Casio looks like a horrendous first play. I love when other people play it. Fair. Cassie Moore is the first play, but hate it way less after going back to it. Wait. So are you saying that the more you speedrun it, the more you like speedrunning it? Is that what you're saying? No, I can't take that. I considered it, but no. Fucking trash. Fucking trash death. God, it's so bad by me. I feel like I've rubbed off on you, Benny, in the best and worst way possible. I don't know. I don't know if that's an accurate statement, but watching you do the elephants investigations and then said grinding, feel like you tackle it in a similar way as what I do. Perfect. One mouth foaming psychopath at a time, right? That's what some people don't quite realize, is that doing these like speedrun things that I'm doing, or as an example what Benny did with elephants, it's definitely like an intimidating endeavor to begin with. But if you're willing to have patience and investigate things, you can actually get pretty consistent with some very difficult strats that originally seem very off-putting. And you start to get a little bit numb to the pain of failure. People almost 5 minutes? Hell yeah. Exactly. And honestly, there are definitely times where I feel more comfortable going for the fast strat than I do going for the quote-unquote safe strat. Because you end up putting in so much time to make the fast strat viable, right? Like, as you say, it's just like second nature. Your fingers just know how to do it. Your eyes are trained to look at specific things and know how to handle them. And you do get used to that rhythm, right? Absolute fucking dog shit. Why did he not hard push right at the key? I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Yeah, I always wonder, Tom, about that one. The shell steal in Lexapro. It seems like it would save an eternity, and it also, from watching people do first plays, it seems like the intended strat is not free. Maybe it's not too bad once you like find the right cues for it in the speed run, but if the intended strat's already spooky, I might as well go fast, right? Bonk. Okay, well, we have to ask the follow-up question, Tom. When you say once you get the timing, are you talking about the timing from a specific save state where you're just going like over and over again at the same save state? Or is it something that you think actually feels good in the middle of a run when it takes, like, what does it take, like 14, 15 minutes of really good execution to get there in a run? So if you get one crack at it every 15 minutes, are you confident you could do it? Those are the kind of strats that end up having to get cut. Something that's like super deep into run where you're on a lot of pressure if you get there on a good pace. And it's not something that has like a great set of visuals. It's more like timing based. Something that's not, it's not necessarily impossible to do in a vacuum, of course, but with limited attempts in a real run with everything on the line, they feel like so difficult. Okay, maybe I didn't articulate it well enough, Tom. When I said save state, I meant like, are you in a save state constantly playing Lexapro? Not necessarily right at the point where you're doing the disco, but maybe like you're just playing Lexapro over and over and over again. Or are you talking about like doing it consistently in a run where you only get to do it every 15 minutes? Because there are strats that I had to get rid of, even in this run. So like recent stuff that was just like, it wasn't quite consistent enough. The example that comes right to my mind is the one cycle spin block wall in So Long Cape Room 1. So there are two spin blocks that you have to spin fly up to, and you're supposed to do it with a loop-de-loop, right? So you go up, you spin them both, you go back to the left. It did not give me credit. Oh my god, go fuck yourself. And go fuck yourself again. Awesome. Oh my fucking god, dude. So yeah, go around twice and then you continue, right? But I had a way to do a one cycle, but it was extremely tight. In a save state near that section, like I had a general set of visual cues. Like I knew how I wanted to start it. I knew I needed to do just a light tap to get off of the wall. And generally, when I touched the spin block, the lower spin block, I then hook to the right. It's like maybe slightly preemptively before I touch it, so the hook in kicks in at the correct time, essentially, like factoring in all those reactions. And it's one of those things, like if you're in that area doing it, it's not that bad. And in runs, when this is when I was what, a 105 PB, a 108 PB, or I don't remember exactly what it was, but something in that ballpark, where there's still a lot of room for improvement, so we don't necessarily mind getting stuck there at that part of So Long. Like, obviously, we want to get it nice and clean, but if we take 3, 4, 5 deaths there and have to redo the level over and over again, and we get like a 2-minute PB instead of a 5-minute PB, right? Like, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world because that wasn't going to be the final run anyways. But once you start getting to the like more optimized time, If I want to get a 56, right? I can't trust that strat. It's not consistent enough. There are no, from what I could tell, there were no good visuals. It would be very, very risky. Fennel sucks, really. Interesting, because I feel like when you watch people speedrun, speedrun Casio, it's like, yeah, they suck at first at Fennel, but it seems like the top runners, after however many attempts, you know, that they're on, that they get pretty damn good at Fennel. It's like they have a nice choreographed dance with her. So I never actually played Casio, as you guys know. I've never done a first playthrough of it. But I did do the straight to the Fennel fight thing. Because this was after I had done Kaizo 3 Bowser, which I stand by the statement that Kaizo 3 Bowser is a top tier Kaizo boss. You know, so in my collection of top tier Kaizo bosses, like I think Grand Parole 2, Bowser comes to mind, Cluster Chuck comes to mind, the Grand Parole 2 remix Bowser in this hack comes to mind. But yeah, right up there with the best of them, I think Kaizo 3 Bowser. But I wasn't willing to play Kaizo 3 to get a crack at it. So I was informed that there was a hack that just has the Kaizo 3 Bowser on it. So I gave that a whirl, had a blast with it. And then had the brilliant idea that, oh, well, you know, Fennel's chaotic. Kaizo 3 Bowser's chaotic, but I really loved it. Right, so let's give Fennel a try. So I gave it a whirl, and it was a miserable experience. I don't remember how long I gave it. Oh my, are you serious? That was dumb by me. Wasn't expecting 2 bounce. One is required. With the setup I have, 1 ship bounce is required. Sometimes it takes 2 if you mess up, which apparently I did. I didn't think I did, so I wasn't prepared to continue to hold jump and left. So I thought I was already going to be done, and I gave up and ended up losing a whole cycle. Czar final boss. Which one is the... Oh, yeah. Did I like that? I have my doubts that I enjoyed that boss. It's hard to remember exactly my feelings, but I think I might have thought that it was too long without checkpoints or something. Because what I remember is that there are, like, you ride a rotating platform, and then you deal with when it finally gets a chance to do the stuff, the rotating platform stops on its X position, but continues to rotate. And then there are, like, levers to pull or something to damage the boss. Which, if I remember correctly, I think it was fun to deal with the rotating platform for the boss hits, but not for, like, the in-between phases. The Sayonara 2 is the heart boss. It's been a while. I've never played it, but I've seen... Was it... Oh, man. Was it Digital Andrew? I think they were the one that was doing it. Back in the day. Oh, please. Oh, thank God. Jeez, I almost... Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, the Fennel was hard because of the stomp. That's what I think felt really unfair. Also, again, when you do the straight to the Fennel, it's like the Omega Fennel, right? Like it's a special form. Because I think it was the lightning was like phase 3 lightning the entire time. I could be wrong there though. But like the combination of that and the stomp attack, oh my, it felt so unfair. The radius of that. Not even compare. Really? Is it more than just the lightning, or is the lightning that much of a difference that it completely changes the not dimensions of the fight, but the there's a word there. Awkward, that's fine. Bummer. Okay, we won't go for the fast stuff in the second half to try to balance out that big death we just took. Close. So yeah, we're gonna go safe. No corner clip. No skip of the note block. Take a small penalty there, but at least we get a chance to continue. Okay.
barely. Okay, well, been a mixed bag at Blast Brigade today. So losing about 15 there compared to gold. Oh, I get tired. Oh, my apologies. Old man Stu. I'm 35 years old now, guys. Can't stay up past 1:30. That's gonna be bad by me. Messed up the vertical fish gate, which messed up the horizontal one. Yeah, put him in the nursing home. Well past his prime. I'm done for the night. I cannot believe I just did that. Okay. Well, we had one insane run today. A lot of good science. But, man, that last little bit, very disappointing stretch of attempts there. It is what it is. We will, we'll come back, we'll regroup, come back tomorrow. Try again. I feel like I'm like too tired to raid into anyone tonight. Here, we'll just, you know, I'm gonna ding dong ditch. Don't mind me. I'll send you guys over to Sugar Falcon. He's just starting up his stream. He's doing Jump King first, but then it says he's going to SMW, so who knows what that's going to be like. Go enjoy him. I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out.